What is happening, moon people? Welcome to a Saturday night as it clears ever so slowly. Oh, got a crowd tonight, do we? I see that. I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's in for a night. I know we're starting late, but once again, had to wait for the clouds to clear. Crazy day in Miami. Weather. You know what goes on down there. But it's getting there. So, what is up, Minimus and Windsor and Vicky and Justin and whoever else I missed? Christine Rizzo. I will tell Paul hello. He is, as you know, he is down there running the scope. Sam is around, floating around. SMA Sky. Check out that channel too, if you want. Minimus is coming from Cuba, New York. Cuba, New York. I've heard of that, but I don't exactly remember where in New York that is. Bill and Mark are out in Roswell. Mark is supposed to be doing a live sky tour from Roswell tonight. So if that is the plan, we might simulcast that in a little box on the side. I'm not sure yet. Depends on if he gets it off. I know Bill went live this morning and it was pretty cloudy out there actually, so I am not sure. But I'm sure we'll find out. So what's going on, everybody? Justin is in Louisiana. Justin, you're on the mend, so you have no excuses to come out to some of these places that we go, like Pine Bush. We still are thinking about the plan for Maine next April for the solar eclipse. That might still happen. It's in the planning stages now, so fingers crossed. And if we end up doing that, it'll probably just be a giant cabin that can sleep like 20 people. It'd be a good time. Try to get one on a lake or something. Yeah, Justin, are you and Jax like living together now or what? Have you taken it to the next level, if you know what I mean? Give us the deets. The lowdown. In 2 weeks. What's that mean? In 2 weeks, what? Come on, boy. Give us the deets, man. Oh, my. Sorry, I'm trying to get the sound pad fired up. Oh, okay. All right. Where does she live at now? Does she live in the same state as you already? Or is she coming from faraway lands? I was working on downloading some sound effects from when we do the feud, the family feud thing. And I got some new ones that I'm definitely gonna pull some on Mark when I have him on. But yeah, what's this one here? Hold on. That's when Mark drones on. We can just drown him out. And then you got this one. That's a buzzer. I do have a new right answer one. Check this out. For the right answer. See? Just a simple little ding. Not too shabby, huh? Every time I cut out for coffee. How about this?
I'll be back.
There you go. And every time one of us makes a dumb, stupid joke. How about it? So, yeah. Oh yeah, and I do have one for when flat earthers come in and they try to make a point and they try to use science. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. We are hooked the fuck up. Or when Mark's droning on.
2 hours later.
Yeah. See? And of course, when we're immature and making dick and fart jokes, you know which one that's gonna be. See, so we're getting there. We're getting there. We're slowly building out the studio, if you will. Hello, Miss Heard. Did we ever come to a conclusion on how we say that? Is it heard as in H-U-R-D? Or is it heard? Because it's spelled heard. And my wife's maiden name is Heard. And she's a H-U-R-D. Okay, so it is pronounced Heard. Okay. Very good. Now we know. Okay. So, Justin and Jax are moving, and she's moving from North Carolina. Okay. It's a, who asked me that? It was Windsor. It's a giant soundboard. It's got all kind of, yeah, it's crazy. But I'm like programming it. So, but I'll definitely have the old standbys. And everybody knows the old standbys. You know what I mean? Yep. Sam is lurking around. The moon is too low for you. Really? Too low. We are just about at zenith. It should be straight up no matter where you are. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we're probably right at zenith or right past zenith right now. Smells like Teen Spirit. You got it. Yep. Finding for some clavius. Yeah, clavius. That's more towards the beginning of the waxing. You'd be able to see it a little bit. Here, it's kind of flooded out now that we're getting towards the full moon. We're even past the point of Aristarchus. That's pretty much getting flooded out at this point now. We got that little edge because I think Monday night is the supermoon. So I'm pretty sure we will have a. Oh, I still have it on screen. I have it at super wide field. This is not the super wide field. This is the 80 millimeter. Let me switch that. There we go. Put that on, and then is that this? Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right. My favorite crater has always been Aristarchus, and because it looks like somebody cut out a square and just stuck it on the moon in the middle of nowhere. It totally looks like it does not belong there. You're talking about Pythagoras, Windsor? Looks like it has a little building in it. We always said it looked like one of those space guns from like Star Trek. Yeah, I think that's Pythagoras. Schiller crater is another interesting one because it's a low hit crater, so the trajectory that made that crater is like super. It almost like skim the moon because it's one of the very few rare times that it's an elongated crater, not a round one. So it had to hit at a very low angle, like super low angle, for it to look like that. And a couple years ago, me and Mark started a rumor to see how many conspiracy theorists were watching. So one night out of the blue, we started talking about how, if you guys remember a couple years back, the whole big thing was Oumuamua, this, rogue asteroid that was kind of just like flying through our solar system. Well, it just so happens if you looked at Oumuamua and you looked at Schiller crater, like Oumuamua would fit right inside a Schiller crater. So we said that Oumuamua was parked inside Schiller crater and it lifted off and went into space and left that crater there. And of course, people didn't do their homework and they started running with it. We had a couple, like a foreign conspiracy theorists, like, oh, Oumuamua took off from the moon. And yeah, that was pretty funny. But then we had to go clarifying, because of course they said they saw it on our stream. We're like, no, we were just fucking with them, you know. We just wanted to see how fast conspiracy theorists run with it. And, you know, turns out it's like 2 hours. So, but yeah, if you do look at Oumuamua, it looked like it would sit perfectly right in Schiller crater. And if it was landed on the moon, it would make that crater impression. So yeah, that was pretty funny. Armin, the Pythagoras crater, it's just a complex crater, man. I mean, there's so many of them. It is what it is. You don't really like kind of understand it because we don't really have the same conditions on Earth. I mean, we have a magnetic field, we have atmosphere. I mean, the moon has a little bit of an atmosphere, but it's just stealing it from Earth, you know. But yeah, if something hits hard enough, it creates that liquid hot magma and it jets it up, you know, into the sky, quote unquote. And as it comes back down, it's freezing on the shade side, which causes these nice, you know, it's basically the same thing we've always said, you know, take a rock and skip it across the pond. Every point of contact makes a round impact. And you'll see, like, if you drop something in water, or actually have that sim, I'll put that on the thing. But it shows you how, you know, the rejection and the spill in from the crater ejects it up through the center. So, yeah, I mean, we see a lot of them. There's a lot of complex craters. Irregular craters, which are flat, like, you know, Plato up there. And then you have your complex craters, like Copernicus and Pythagoras. All that stuff. But if you really want to look at it, go on to the NRO site. And you can actually look at both of those craters up close. Like, you can see individual boulders and pebbles and stuff, because it's, you know, they go down to like 3 meters or something like that. It's insane. And they're constantly updating it. So, if you want to see what the insides of those craters actually look like, you can go on the LRO quick map. You can Google LRO quick map and you can look at these places super up close. Like, even the Apollo landing sites, you can see all that stuff. The double crater with the building in the middle. I have no idea what you're talking about. I probably do. I just don't remember. Yeah. Side-by-side ones are neat. It's crazy. Have you guys ever looked at craters and then all of a sudden your eyes do something funky and they all look like they're pushing outward and not inward? And then you have to like kind of shake your head and reset your eyes so it looks at them like craters again instead of. I hate that. And sometimes you can't shake it, so you're sitting there smacking yourself in the head. Yeah, you can find a bunch of stuff. I know there's that Mars Anomalies guy. He finds a bunch of stuff. I mean, in my opinion, they're just rocks, but, you know, if he happens to think there's something, cool. You know, no big deal. Look at Aristarchus down there, trying to shine. I don't know. Maybe do I have an arrow here I can point for you? Let me see. I know I did it one time. Maybe I don't. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I do. Here, maybe I can label some stuff. Alright, let's try this. Let's see if this works. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, there you go. That kind of works. We can zoom in all day long on the Apollo sites, but you'll never see them. You won't see them with a ground-based telescope. You can't. There's something called the Dawes limit, or the diffraction limit. You'll never see the Apollo sites from an Earth-based telescope. Not an optical one, anyway. You won't even see it from the Hubble. That's how small it is. You gotta figure out our closest zoom. Like when we have the big scope out, and it looks like we're damn near climbing down crater walls, we're still 15, 16,000 miles away. You know? It's just, yeah. We'd love to be able to, but you just can't do it. And once again, we did the math one time. We sat here and figured it out one night. And we would need a 30-meter telescope. That means a 30-meter mirror to resolve the Apollo landing site to just 2 pixels. You wouldn't even be able to tell what it was. It'd just be shades of color. And 30 meters is what, 90 feet? We need a 90-foot telescope. I think the biggest right now is like a 9-meter, maybe? Like a 27-foot? Something like that. Don't quote me on it, but we are nowhere near being able to resolve stuff from here. That's why they have the LRO. That's why it orbits the moon, constantly taking pictures and sending them back. So there's Aristarchus. Apollo landing. It all depends which Apollo landing. Let's see how good my memory is. One Apollo landing site is like right here, I believe. I know it says Aristarchus, but here, let me do this. Let me take this over here. I mean, you can just as easily find this in Google Moon. But once again, I don't know if we're orientated right either. It looks like we are. I think we have right orientation. I think there's like one here, and I think we did one over here, or here. Something like that. Or was it over here? I don't know. You can look it up on Google. Compare images. Trying to see if yeah. Oh yeah. That's right, Robert. As I said, you guys can just go to the LRO, just Google LRO quick map, and hopefully you have a good computer with a good processor, because it does take some computer power to do anything with any kind of speed on there, because resolving all those images, they're all TIFF images, so they're highly zoomable. As I said, you can see individual rocks and boulders and stuff. You can easily get lost in the LRO site for a couple days just looking around at stuff. It's pretty amazing. And as I said, they keep taking pictures because there's meteorite hits all the time on the moon. They're just too small for us to see them, but they can overlay, you know, and be like, oh, well, guess what? That's a new crater that wasn't there, you know, a year ago. So it's pretty nifty. Yeah, Scott has done a couple on the Dawes limit. Especially, he was doing it a lot when he was arguing with the Nibiru people. Notice where all them guys are at these days. Nowhere. You can only promise the end of the world for so long before people start calling bullshit. I mean, it takes a special kind to claim a lens flare as another planet sitting next to our sun. But hey, you know, they're out there. It's all about that YouTube money. Just like clouds on the moon. We see clouds on the moon. No, you don't. You're zoomed in so much that your camera's optics have no idea what it's trying to look at, so it's moving pixels around, trying to make sense of it. Or you can call them clouds, whatever you want to do. Look how clear it's getting. It's clearing very nicely. We might have to pull out the big scope. We just might have to do it. If it keeps this up, the big scope shall come out and play. While we still have some contrast in the upper craters. Because God knows we're not going to have it. Well, we might still have a little bit tomorrow night, but we will not have it Monday for the supermoon. Supermoon stream is just going to be a pure, super wide field. And we're just going to be watching for objects all night. That's a plan anyway. So what I was thinking about doing tonight is opening up Skype if anybody wants to jump on and chit chat. It's up to you. I know most people like just kicking back. I mean, since Mark is out in Roswell and Bill is out in Roswell. Robert, any scope that we are using is on the screen on the bottom left. You can see what scope is currently in use. And you know what? Thanks for letting me know that, because now I forgot to put the location on that. There we go. Yeah. So whatever scope we're using at the time, it'll be in the bottom left corner. So let me explain how this works for any newbies. For anybody that wonders, yes, we do look for UFOs. I mean, that is the holy grail. We hope to find some. But we do see satellites a lot. We do see some space junk. We have a whole UFO playlist on the channel that you can check out. But how we do it here, just for anybody that knows. So basically, if you look at your screen, imagine 6 equal boxes on the screen, right? We refer to those as zones. So here's the zone map. So imagine 6 equal boxes. All right. So if something happens to come into frame and we don't know what it is, or something passes the moon, you want to say what zone that you saw it in, and then the time. So you want to use the clock that is on the screen, the dead center in the top. That's the clock you want to use. So say if something flew in, you know, up top here under the P&K thing, you would say zone 1 at 12:13:53. You know, that way other people can go back, check it out. And then if we need to, we can isolate it and make its own video with it zooming or anything like that. So yeah, the bottom left is the current scope that we're using. Center, of course, is the clock and the date. The top right of screen. This is for validation purposes. In case we do catch something, we need to validate it with other astronomers to see if they saw it. Because if we see something crossing the moon and we were like, whoa, we then know where the moon was, what, you know, this information here, where they can go and check their footage, because the moon is under surveillance pretty much 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So from around the world. So if we say, like, we saw something, we have this information. So basically the top is the moon direction. That's basically where the moon is at in the sky. All right. It's the coordinates. All right. Your moon altitude. Okay. This is the one. So hopefully the moon altitude, basically we run on 90 degrees around here. Not really, but for purposes. So when the moon comes up over the horizon in the east, that number will start going up. It doesn't start at 0. It'll start at a number or whatever, and it'll start climbing, right? Once it reaches zenith, it's the highest point it's going to be for the night. That number will start going down again. All right. So it's basically from horizon to horizon. So you got a number, it goes up, 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 up until you reach the highest point, which is its zenith, and then then the numbers start falling again as it goes towards the western horizon. And then, of course, the moon distance, That's pretty self-explanatory. Back in the Apollo days, astronauts put a reflector on the sun. We shoot photons at it. They time it to see how long it takes for them photons to get back. And then that gives us how far the moon is away. That'll fluctuate throughout the year. You know, it'll get closer, it'll get farther away, depending on the orbits. No big deal. And so, yeah. So just remember the zones, the clock. Once again, the numbers on the top right are just, you know, for validation purposes. So, yeah. So there we go. And you never know what we're going to see, because we have saw some crazy stuff. And you never know when a Boeing 747 is going to just come into view super quick and scare the shit out of you. So, there we go. So let's hope. But yeah, it's clearing pretty good. I think we're probably going to have to bust out the big scope while we still can. I should have tried to adjust this picture a little bit, just to give us a little more contrast. Let's see what we got here. Oh, you know what? I'm not even down at the defaults. Jeez. Okay. So let's give it a little peeky poo.
That's what she said.
Okay. Don't look too bad. That looks a little bright though. You don't want it to be flooded. You want to be able to actually see. Oh, that's a little too contrasted. Alright, let me boost this up just a hair. There we go. That's not bad. That looks pretty good. Alright, yep, and then once again, if you guys like what you're seeing or whatever, it doesn't matter. You can always hit the thumbs button, because that helps us out in the algorithm. We've always said the more eyes, the better. Because we've had hundreds of people watching and only one person see something and nail it with a timestamp. And it's like, wow, how did we all miss that? But the one person saw it. So it's, yeah. So the more eyes, the better. You never know. And once again, here are your zones. 1, 2, 3 across the top, 4, 5, 6 across the bottom. And we do have a timestamp, so if we do see anything, we'll mark the times on screen. That way, tomorrow somebody can come in and just go to the end of the video and look at the timestamps and say, "Oh, they saw something at this time," and then they can go to that time in the video and check it out. Everybody up to date? Hopefully. All right, let me... I still don't see anybody that wants to zoom it. Zoom. What am I saying? Oh, of course. As soon as I say something, the clouds show up. Oh, no. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away.
God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Yeah, we had a good view of the moon.
And it's gone.
Hello, Isabella. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Hanging out over there with D'Antonio, I guess. Isabella, do you know if Mark's going live tonight? From Roswell? Yes, that Roswell, New Mexico. Yeah. Yeah, you've gotten really good at processing those deep sky images too. Yeah, frack. If you would have said that and then the clouds came rolling in, we all would have blamed you. And hello, Laura. How are you doing? He has internet issues? No way. I thought he had planned all that out. Oh, that sucks. I should text him. I'd be like, Mark, well, you can show our feet of the moon if you want. Just rub it in a little bit. Like, you can show our feet of the moon if you want, but if he doesn't have internet, I don't know how he's gonna do that. So. And hello, Dean. I don't know if I said hi to you yet or not, but hello. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Good. Hopefully they're having a blast out there. But that sucks because the last live Sky Tour that he did was really good. Man. I was hoping he'd get a good one off. Well, such is life, I guess. We did the same thing. We went all the way out to Utah, no, it was in Wyoming. No, it was Utah when we went to Monument Valley. And the internet out there was just complete shit. And we tried and tried and tried. The best we could do was to stream in 480, and it barely was making it with that. But we had a little better up at Devil's Tower in Wyoming. When we streamed from there, we were able to get 720 out of it. Plus, we got a lot of footage and whatnot. But once again, the next big thing, the next thing we're trying to do is we're trying to get Maine in April next year for the solar eclipse, because it's totality up over Maine. So, yeah, fingers crossed. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to get some coffee. Everybody, I suggest you do the same thing because we're in for a long night. We are still, what are we at now? I can't even see. We are 36.2 degrees. I'm trying to see if it's going up or down still. See if we reach zenith yet. Or maybe we're locked in zenith right now. It's not moving. No, we're at 19. Okay, we're falling. So we're past zenith. We're starting to fall. So yeah, we have another 4 or 5 hours. So we'll see how long we make it. But everybody get your coffee. Everybody get a snack. If you want to hang out. And maybe we'll, if anybody wants to play some trivia, we could do that. That's always fun. Just something fun to do while we're sitting here looking at the moon. So, if anybody sees any birds, feel free to, you know what I mean? I didn't see anything. So, all right. So I'm going to go get a coffee. Everybody else, do what you do. Smoke them if you got them. And,
I'll be back.
Alright, the scope has been meridian flipped. We are good to go. It still looks a little fuzzy. Kind of. Maybe it's just because it's awash with light. Don't know. Because the edge looks alright. It's the center. It's kind of awash. So, what can you do? Can't win them all. I wonder. Let me see here. I wonder. Okay, is that a good mix between mic audio and music audio? It should be lightly playing in the background, hopefully. Let me know. By the way, this coffee is fantastic. Let's see. Paul said I should set up the big scope. I said 100% agree. Should I tell them you people are jonesing for some big scope? Looks like oh, I can hear the music a little bit. I have to keep it down because it's running through my computer speakers, but it sounds like some rockin' jams. And if I remember correctly, I put on the playlist from I think it's November 2017. So back in the good old days of copyright free. Of course, as soon as we mention the big scope, you know, high clouds come floating past. Never fails. Never, never, never. So let's just all shut up about the big scope. Hopefully they'll stay away. No, Mike can't see the moon landing. We explained that earlier if you go back in the video. You can't see it from Earth. And Daycap says it's flat. What exactly is flat? I thought flat earthers died off in like 2021. You know? I mean, it was just getting embarrassing when you put out a documentary that disproves yourself. But hey, you know, at least they tried. You know, I give them an A for an effort. You know, they actually went out and did the experiment, proved themselves wrong very quickly. But hey, at least they did it. You go buy a $25,000 gyroscope and say, well, if the Earth is round, this thing should move 15 degrees in an hour. And guess what? It moved 15 degrees in 1 hour. Silly. Well, you gotta think, I mean, you go on the trek of conspiracies. You got, you know, it was flat Earth from like 2015 to 2018. It was flat Earth this and flat Earth that, blah, 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 whatever. And then you got the homeboy, the ding-dong that launched himself up in a steam rocket that ended up dying. And it's common knowledge, like the people that knew him, that he needed money. And the only people willing to give him money were flat earthers because they wanted to prove the Earth was flat. So he took full advantage of it and was like, yeah, I believe the Earth's flat too, and give me money so I can shoot up in a steam rocket, you know, that nice 1850s technology. And yeah, it ended up not working out too well for him. So And then you had the Nibiru people from 2015 to 2017. And then from 2017 to 2021 is the flat earth people. And then what is it these days? I mean, you had a little mini conspiracy thing with COVID things in between there, but I'm talking about like big, there was something else, or there's something else going on now. That's like the big conspiracy. I just don't remember what it is. I just don't know. But you know who would know? Mr. Pigeon Titties. I swear to God, Roni, I am making that shirt. If anybody wants a Mr. Pigeon Titties t-shirt, I will make them. And you guys can have it. Because I am never going to let Mark live that down. Every time he's on live with me, you can expect Mr. Pigeon Titties to be here. Hanging out with Mark. Yeah, you can tell he's having trouble with the focus. Because it's just washed with light. Oh, yeah, now it's a matrix. Well, you know what? You mean like the computer simulation theory? Yeah. I've seen some stuff on there. It's quite interesting. I will say that. See, but my big thing is science. Like, if you come with a crazy claim, let's see your evidence for that claim. And if it can be explained by something, then, you know, we have to allow that to be a possibility until we disprove that it can't be a possibility. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's just how my mind works. I mean, I realize everybody's going to believe what they want to. I mean, you still have people believing in the Bible, you know, in 2023. It's to each their own. If it gives them comfort, hey, by all means. You know? Man, Aristarchus is just pimping up there on the left. Doesn't it look like somebody took a square and just cut it out and placed it there? Very weird area. Where's my little arrows at? Didn't I just do that here? There we go. There we go. So we got... Okay, right there is Aristarchus crater. And then you have this square area. It just looks like somebody cut it out of somewhere else and just placed it there. Very interesting. Love it. Mark actually does 3D prints of those. Pretty nifty. I see all the detail. Let's see what he's up to now. I know he has his all his marked on the pavement, so he can easily get different scopes out and aligned quickly. So yeah, it looks like he jumped to the Celestron. So yeah, we're gonna get some crater diving in. Who would have thought? Especially when we first started, how cloudy it was. At least get a little bit of contrast here up around the edge. How cool would it be to just see a bunch of UFOs like just take off out of one of those craters? That'd be cool. We need to find one of those guys that can summon UFOs. You ever see those guys? There's like a dude out in California that claims he can summon UFOs. We should get a hold of him and be like, hey. Like, hey, we're looking at the moon. Why don't you go ahead and get your little friends to come popping out of these craters? You know? It's just reflections, day cab. You know, it's the bright spot of the crater. It's where the moon dust has been overturned. It's younger. It hasn't been burnt by the ultraviolet rays of our sun yet. I don't know how to get a hold of somebody like that, Joe. That's the thing. I wish I could. There's Aristarchus. Now tell me. You guys tell me. Does it not look like somebody cut that thing out and placed it there? There's your giant space gun. There it is. The giant space laser in the middle of the crater. I'll see how nights we zoom into that thing. Fun times.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you Space Laser.
Alright, cool. So now we got the 2 scopes. We got the wide field. We got the 9. So what he'll normally do is if he sees clouds or like high level clouds, he'll stay on the wide field. But as soon as he gets a clearing, he'll jump into the 9. Because now it's just a matter of switching the camera from one scope to the other one. They're both tracking, so they're on the moon at all times. And that's exactly what he just texted me. He said, after this cloud passes, I will zoom. So there you go. So it's a perfect time for
Mr. Pigeon Titties. Welcome, friends. I hear Keith is going to make a t-shirt with Mr. Pigeon Titties on it. Oh, what a fabulous idea.
Told you. Mr. Pigeon Titties would love it. Wow. It's really looking good tonight. Don't jinx nothing, people. We have cleared. We're only 10 minutes, well, yeah, basically 10 minutes away from 1 a.m. Completely fucking up my sleep for next week. But that's okay. That's why we have these 4-day vacation weekends. So if anybody knows how to summon UFOs out of the moon, you can go ahead and do that now. We're waiting. It could be little white lights. It could be giant. Whatever kind you want. Just go ahead and summon them and let them show themselves. Too bad nobody has like a super powerful laser. Like if we all shot lasers at the moon at one time. I don't even think that would make a difference. There'd be too much photon spread. It just... Like you can point a laser directly at the moon and only like 5 photons out of that whole entire billion photon laser would actually hit the moon. Unless we got a more like precise, like a what's up, bona fide hustler? Yeah, everybody step outside and start chanting. We can all be in Stephen Greer's little hippie fest, where we can sit around and hold hands and sing songs to the aliens. What's up with that guy? I saw that. I'm like, man, he really went off the deep end, didn't he? They're all sitting on a beach, like banging a drum. Then he's like, oh, look, over there. It's an alien. It's like, Steven, that's a satellite. We can actually confirm that. But he'll tell people, look, they're blinking at us. They understand us. I'm like, uh-huh. I wish, dude. You guys don't understand how much I wish that were true. I wish it were that easy. there are so many charlatans out there. You just, it's depressing. I believe very few people in the UFO world, and one of them happens to be Bob Lazar. And the man's been consistent. Now, he got hooked in with that, whatever that guy's name is, that was doing his documentary thing. The dude with the beard, whatever his name is. Anyway, for some reason, everybody has anointed him the UFO documentary guy. And the only thing I've seen from him is just rehashes of the same old shit that has been going on for 20 years. It's the same stories, no new evidence. It was kind of cool to see Bob Lazar again, after all those years. But the dude that was doing the yeah, thank you, Isabella Corbell. I just yeah. I mean, what can you do? I mean, we got Blink 182's guy like releasing government videos. So what can you do these days? You never know where it's going to come from. You never know. But I do know this is never going to come out of one of us, because we got to sit here watching the moon trying to figure out, you know, what's going on. And guess what? Y'all are sitting here with me. So cheers. Here's to us. Let's be the ones to actually get it scientifically live. There's a 7-second delay between Paul and you. That's it. From what he's filming in, sent to me, ran through, and out to you, 7 seconds. So whatever happens, guess what? It's as close to live as you can get. So, fingers crossed. Yeah, Jeremy Corbell. That sounds like, yeah, that's it. Jeremy Corbell. I don't know what to think of him. Because everybody's in it to make money. That's the thing. It's all about money, but it's the same thing over and over and over and over again. And that's what I was telling Bill about KGRA. Because I used to love KGRA. But once again, it was the same people over and over again. So let me see if you guys know this, right? It was Richard Dolan, Jimmy Church, Nick Pope, Travis Walton. You know, it was the same people over and over and over again. Linda Moulton Howe, as much as I love her, it was the same rehash of the same cases. It was the Benny and Barney Hill. It was Roswell. It was the New Mexico crash. It was the school kids in South America. It was like, where are all the new age ufologists? Like the new ufologists that are studying new UFO sightings and going in depth and visiting these places and gathering evidence. And we're all, I mean, everything you hear is like, well, a UFO crashed in 1947. Well, it's like, yeah, no shit. You know, we know that. We've known that since 1947. You know? Betty and Barney Hill. Best, pretty much, UFO case out there. We've heard it all. We don't need to hear it again. Like, one time's enough. You know, I do like what Mark is doing with the proof is out there stuff, you know. But once again, it's like, I mean, they are looking at newer stuff, which is good. And I do like the fact that they're actually using Mark, unlike what Aliens on the Moon did. Because Aliens on the Moon, that, I don't know if Mark has told that story on here plenty of times, but, you know, when they were showing like, oh, there's a wheel on the moon, and this is a bridge, and stuff like that, and Mark was telling them, like, no, it's not here. You know, gave them evidence for it, and they were like, yeah, we'll never use that. Like, they had an agenda to make it look like aliens were on the moon. And they used hardly of any, like, Mark's stuff, even though he was giving them answers for why this stuff, it was just all a bunch of horse shit. UFO Seekers, is that the couple that's out in the desert, or runs around, like, California, Arizona area? Because if it is, yes. They're great, because he doesn't bullshit either. Like, he's not on here claiming every little thing that passes his camera is some alien spaceship. Yeah, that dude's great, and he does very, very good production too. So if he had a TV show, say on like, I watch his channel, but if he had a TV show on, I'd be watching him. There used to be a guy who had a very small channel here on YouTube. His name was Darren Crapo. He's a former police officer in Canada. I believe in the Toronto area. And one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. And some of the worst green screen available anywhere. But you know what he tried? He tried to put a program together bringing you all these, UFO sightings and then, giving his analysis of them. And it was fantastic. The dude was there. He wasn't bullshitting you. What was it called? Damn, I wish I knew the name of the channel. It skips me now. But the guy's name was Darren Crapo. It's like Crapo. It was like UFO news or something like that. Actually, you know what? Let me see if he ever changed the name. Anyway, he was in this like makeshift studio that he did himself. He funded this whole thing himself. And, he tried. But as I said, one of the nicest guys, didn't bullshit you. Let's see. I'm looking down my subscription list to see if he's still on there. But I know, you can only do that for so long money-wise before you have to make a living, And it just wasn't happening for him on YouTube, which sucks because, once again, he was one of the most honest people out there. But people don't like honest. They like sensationalized and, Let me see. Nope. Let's try to use. Nope. No. Oh, yes, it is still there. Oh, okay. So it used to be called UFO Planet TV. All right. And hold on, you might hear some things because I just got on the channel. But I'm actually going to post this in chat. So it looks like he's still kind of doing some stuff now and then. Obviously, you can tell he's not doing it very often. Last time he did something was like 8 months ago. But yeah, this guy was one of the most honest voices in UFO. And he was great. So if you can, go give that guy a subscribe. Hopefully he'll see it and start coming back and making videos when he can. Yes, Bill Bryson is actually a friend. Bill Bryson is actually the one that got me into this. He had to get off of YouTube for personal reasons, but yeah, he's he's older now. He's probably not going to come back. But his moon musings are still available. Once again, the link I put in the chat is to UFO Planet with Darren. As I said, some of the worst green screen on YouTube, but God love him, he tried. And he's honest. And he's a good person. So. There was also that other dude that, turned into a meth head or something. He used to do really good, and then his arrogance got the best of him, and turned into a complete narcissist. And he had complete meltdown on his streams because people would be asking him stuff, and he'd get totally fed up and start yelling at him. What was that guy's name? No, Bill Bryson has not passed. He was he had moved from Texas to, I believe, Pennsylvania to take care of his sister. No, it wasn't Tyler. It was Dark Skywatcher. That's who it was. Now, once again, don't quote me. I don't know the whole total thing, but the last I saw him, he was running around in the desert with a raccoon hat on, filming, complaining about Mexicans or something like that. Lost it. Yeah, Bill Bryson hasn't been on YouTube probably, about 10 years. Yeah. But hey, you know, I hope the guy's doing good. Hopefully, he got his mind right. But yeah, that's who it was, Mr. Skywatcher. Yeah. Or yeah, it was something like that. Or he had a contest and he ended up just like taking people's money and running, or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't speak about it because I don't know the full details. But I know Heidi would. I don't know what she's up to. God knows what's going on over there in the UK. But yeah, it was a it was a big shit show. Yeah. I think actually that's where I met Heidi for the first time. I think was over there. Like, she got mad at me. First time I met Heidi, she got mad at me because I told that Dark Skywatcher guy he looked like a meth head. Because he was running around the desert sweating with a raccoon hat on. And he got all mad and banned me. I think he's got his life straight since then. I mean, but... yeah, but he had something good going, man. But he was also another one that, you know, liked to make, questionable videos of UFOs. Yeah. How did I meet Bill? I think I met Bill because we were doing the same thing as Bill. Like, Bill used to do a lot of sky watching. And he used to use his telescope. He had a 12-inch... no, was it a 12-inch? Giggity. Yeah, he had a 12-inch Dobsonian that he used to use a lot. And he used to stream the moon. And then we came along. And he was like, well, shit. But then he started getting into the, the wide, the sky cams and stuff like that. And he bought all the equipment to be really good at catching the meteor showers and stuff like that. And then, of course, he knew Mark. Wow, that's an interesting area right there on the screen. Huh, it's a hell of a looking hill. Anyway. And then that's how we got hooked up with Mark. And then the three of us started Astro Imaging Live back in 2018 or 19. Which was Bill doing the meteor showers and sky cams. Mark doing the deep field stuff, like galaxies and dual stars and all that. And then we would handle the moon and the local planets. And our goal with Astro Imaging Live was to be able, for you guys to be able to watch all three simultaneously. So if there was something going on, like a meteor shower during a moon, we would have the moon on one, Bill would have the meteor shower going on in the other one, or, with Mark, if we're all streaming at the same time, you guys could just get on there and do that. Now, misheard this name that you have just mentioned. Do I have stories? I don't even know if I want to get into it. Do I? No. Yeah. And unlike with the other ones, with Mr. Walson, it was first-hand experience. But man, is there some stories there? Jesus. I don't even know where to begin with that one. Oh. Yeah, because I don't want to, like, if you like his stuff, I don't want to discourage you from, But let's put it this way. I don't know if any of you ever heard the name Thierry Legault. Okay. Renowned French astronomer. Okay. Well, all right, let's put it this way. This French astronomer got a hold of some of Mr. Walson's stuff and was, intrigued by it. And by the end of it, ended up giving John an award for bad astronomy. Because here's what it turned out to be. Theory said that all of John's images are nothing but out of focus stars. And of course, you know, John called bullshit. So what did Theory do? He replicated it live. And he pointed to a star and put his telescope out of focus with a camera that is over zoomed. And guess what happened? Voila. An object sitting in the sky looking like a structured spacecraft, glowing in all the right places. It is nothing special, which is another reason why Mr. Walson has never revealed how he gets those images, because if he did, you'd be like, okay. You know. But I've had my own run-ins. He would not, or Mr. Walson would not let up on, because when me and Mark first got together doing stuff, he would John would be messaging me nonstop. Don't trust Mark. He's with the government. He's going to steal your images and claim that they're his own and all this stuff. And I'm like, okay, you know. It's just he's a very weird guy. He always brings up his emails from some professor way back in the day. That, you know, on every video, you can watch videos of his today. I bet you he has that email somewhere. And then we got to the point where he was stealing our YouTube stream titles. Like word for word. He wouldn't even bother changing them. Like literally, he would take, like, say our title tonight, Live Telescope Moon Hangout, Saturday Night Fever, and the date. He would literally just copy it and paste it as his next video title. And I'm like, wow, that's, you know, genius. Why didn't I think of that? So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It might be a little slow or something. Who am I to say? But yes, don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. John Walson's imagery of the moon, when he just sticks to doing the moon imagery, is fantastic. I mean, he's right on the edge of diffraction, you know. It's really good. It's all the bullshit that comes with that. If he would sit there and just make videos of him, like, imaging the moon, the dude would have millions of subscribers. Millions. But instead, he decides to ask for money for different things. You know, and I get it. Some people are poor. They can't afford to do this. Okay. You know, astronomy is not a cheap man's hobby. It's just not. Yeah, those choppers. I mean, what John does not tell you is he lives right by a military base, you know? And they have exercises that go on. And we had somebody validate that too, you know? A neighbor a block away having the same thing. They're pointing the spotlights. It's urban warfare training. It's from a military base that's literally a mile away. And what he doesn't tell you is they send you out mailings and they warn you that this is going to happen on this night. You might see spotlights and stuff like that. But you have somebody that, you know, takes it to the next level. And says, oh, I'm being followed by the government and they're shining lasers in my eye. No, it's like, no, dude, you got pink eye. You know, you had a little dirt on your finger and you rubbed your eye. I get it. You know, any kind of story to get sympathy is where I see him. Now I could be wrong. You know, I'm not too scared to admit that. I could be totally wrong. He could be a target of the government. But if you see his spelling or his sentence structure, you're going to realize that I don't think the government's real worried about it. All right? Because punctuation does not exist in Mr. Walson's world. At all. None. Zero. And that might sound mean, but it's true. Every interaction I've had with him has been a single run-on sentence that didn't make any sense whatsoever. So, as I said, he might have some, issues. He might, whatever, and that's fine. But yeah, I have my own reasons for just not even bothering with him at this point in time. So, but yeah, question everything. And as I said, the astronomer's name was Theory Legault, and he recreated John's images to the T. Created different kinds of spacecraft by different kinds of focal length and sat there with a video recorder and video recorded it live, and they looked just like his. So hey, I just wish the guy would stick to the moon, image the moon, and then he'd be fine. Because he does do amazing work, and he does, he has the perfect, it's just a handheld magnifier that he puts onto a camera. That's why it can never stay still long enough. He just sits it in his lap and shines it up in the air. But, the lenses that he uses, it turned out to be effective. And if he would stick to the moon, just imaging it, I wouldn't even talk at this point. Just film the moon. You're really good at it, and that's that. But anything else is just like in one ear and out the other. And I think the only person ever to get like John to actually go out in person was that lady from Project Camelot, I think it was, back in the day. She actually was able to get him up on a rooftop and doing his thing, and even then, you saw what he was using, and it was highly questionable. But hey, if it works, it works, Cool. Yeah, we're not into the drama. There's a lot of people that thrive well. A lot of people built their channels on drama. I can definitely name a couple, and I know you can name at least one, Miss Heard. So, let them have it. I mean, there's a playbook for this kind of thing. It's first, you start filming stuff. Okay, that's step one. Step number two, you make friends within the community in which you're participating. Number three is you start infighting with the people that you're participating with in that group. And then number four is you start arguing and plotting and thinking people are plotting against you in that group that you're working with. And number five is then claiming that the government is shutting you down and censoring you, and and then you also have to make sure that YouTube is not sending out your videos and stuff because you're being shadow banned, because nobody wants to know the truth. They don't want you to know, so they're shadow banning me. So share this with as many people as possible to get the word out. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's right out of the playbook. They all do the same thing. And you know why? Because it works. It's a money grab. It's like, oh, drama. Drama equals money. Everybody knows that. Why do you think we don't make any money off of YouTube? Because we're not in any drama. We're going to start drama with another channel. Who do we want to start drama with? Let's start drama with PewDiePie. Yeah, Carrie Cassidy, yep. She had John somewhere one time, and he was doing his thing. But tell me, Miss Heard, is that not the playbook or what? Happens every time. And we just decide to sit here and just look at the moon. Don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure, my comments tonight will get back to somebody in some way. Then I'll be getting angry emails or chat messages. Fun. Oh, let's start a beef with with Mark. With the Sky Tour channel. Just start talking shit for no reason. He'll be like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, don't forget your zones, people. If you guys happen to see anything, even if you want to point out a crater or something like that, just let them know. Oh, well, it's constantly changing, so it's kind of hard to do a zone. But, in case you need it, once again, 1, 2, 3 across the top, 4, 5, 6 across the bottom. 6 equal boxes. Sometimes it's in 2 zones. Sometimes it goes from zone 4 to zone 1 or zone 2 to zone 6. Let people know. That way they can find it. Yeah, Mark wants beef. You're like, haha, I heard you couldn't stream in Roswell, you wimp. He'll be like, yeah. I'll be like,
What, you want a piece of me? You want a piece of me, boy? I'll take that sky turn that sumbitch sideways and stick it where you don't know.
I can't do that because I love the Sky Tour. Educational Sky Tour. Oh, there's Schiller Crater, by the way. Remember we were talking about that earlier? The elongated crater. As soon as I mentioned it, he pans away from it. But, yeah. That's where Oumuamua was parked. Joe, there's not a theory. We know how they form. There's no theories needed. It's been tested. It's been recreated. I agree with science, because science seems to know how these craters form. Regular craters and complex craters. You can definitely look it up and you'll see scientific papers on it, you'll see videos on it. Yeah. (1:15:44) Zone 2 artificial. I don't know, one of the mods can check that out. See what he's checking out. I can't because I got too much stuff running. I wonder if we can get to 100 likes tonight. We haven't gotten there in a while. Yeah, the one Mark was on, that he did in the winter time. Yeah, that was a good one. Nice. Good job, quality. 13.1 inch telescope, 22.5. That's giant. A 22.5 inch optical telescope? Like refractor or reflector? Because if you got a 22, you should be able to see Jupiter and all that stuff pretty well. But guess what you won't see? Any of the Apollo landing sites. Because it's just not big enough. But man, you can get some deep sky stuff with that stuff. Collecting those big old light buckets with a 22.5. Yeesh. You'll be able to really image Andromeda and stuff like that. But hell, if you start using them things, man, start streaming them. I'm going to come over there and hang out on your channel. See, Chicago, Windy City, that's going to be a tough one, man. Because you know how much wind... Like, we have running a 9.25, and the wind in Miami still gets to it. Because you know, at this much zoom with cameras, you know, any little shake, like, just throws the thing around like you're beating the shit out of it in a parking lot. You know? So you do mostly full moon work. I don't understand. If you do mostly full moon work, why would you need a telescope so big? I would go for a nice high quality refractor and get the quality. If you're doing full moon. Because you don't really need, light collection at that point. You're getting all the refracted light from the full moon. I don't know. It's just... Don't get me wrong, you get some beautiful astrophotography. But just remember, kids, if you're going into astrophotography and you want to take pictures, refractor is the way to go. It will give you much cleaner, more sharp images of your planets and all that stuff. Don't get me wrong, reflectors do just fine. But if you want that nice sharp, where you don't need to do a lot of post-processing, refractor is definitely the way to go. Yeah, I mean, we can set up the contrast. But once again, if you over-contrast things, then you start getting flooded out with white, and your darks are a little we have full control over. Let's say you want to see the big space gun on the screen, we can literally, really bring it into view. There's a giant space laser. It's just a weird way of looking at it. It's almost a pyramid shaped, but not quite. And once again, you can look at it on the LRO website. You'll see what I'm talking about. But it's just another complex crater with nice bright white moon dust reflecting from the middle. Actually, I'm going to take the brightness down a little bit, just kind of leave it a little bit further down, because that moon is putting off some light. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. How many likes can we get on a Saturday night? 4. Yeah, I'd say. You ever see that big festival they have? I forget where it is. It might be in Arizona or New Mexico. But it's like a Dobsonian convention, or people bring all their homemade Dobsonians. Some of them things are freaking huge. It's like one dude had like a 54-inch Dob with a hand ground mirror and stuff. It was crazy. I was like, wow. Either way, it is time for another coffee. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back with your top 10 for 2023. Just joking. I'll be back with more caffeine in my system. See you in a few minutes.
Staying up. I'm wildin' out. I'm leaning in. I'm leaning in. Pushing off my sneakers to the ground. I do not jump, I move the earth down. Bear witness to the genius of my sound. Born at the bottom, but now I'm top down. Look, I'ma call it swagger. I slip through time zones like a cloak and dagger. Mad rubies on my chain. You can see your name bubbling, blood vein. Your girl's in my ear because she's sipping on my champagne. That's right, 6 figures in my back pocket. And that's right, 1 million in my safe deposit. That's right, I'm trill all day. On my way to a million, staying real all day, man. I rejiggered the game plan. Scoop up your girl and she's getting the spray tan.
Alright. Which one of you bastards turned the clouds on when I was gone? Is that what it is? Clouds? I don't know. Dark screen. Sounds like a job for Mr. Pigeon Titties. Yeah, I heard that, Dean. I don't blame you one bit, buddy. People gotta sleep, you know? So if you gotta go, by all means. I'm gonna sit here with my adult sippy cup, pumping caffeine. You know what? Is there anything better than homemade tea? Damn, I'm good at that. I make my own homemade iced tea, and if I may toot my own horn here for a second. Damn, I'm good. A nice southern sweet tea. It's not really sweet. I don't over sweeten it. Like if I was from like Alabama. Wait, where are you from, Dag? Alabama? No. Arkansas? No. Where are you from? Why am I forgetting? I know it's down there somewhere. I have no idea what happened to Moon. I came back and it was dark. I thought one of you bastards shut it off. Hold on, let me check the, let me just make sure the feed's still live. Let's see. Yep, we're still good. Yeah, let me just boost it up real quick. Oh, I just got a text message, so I guess we're gonna find out. We'll see, Alabama. Alright, here we go. Let's see what he says. Huh? Okay. So, yeah, some clouds moved in, so he said it looks like it'll be a couple minutes. So we're gonna sit here in the dark for a couple minutes as this little cloud bank passes. Holy shit, 3 cups of sugar per gallon? That tastes like diabetes. Jesus, I use 3.5 to 4 cups for 3 gallons. And I make 3 gallons at a time. But 3 cups of sugar and a tea per gallon? Jesus. You might as well just eat the sugar right out of the bag. My lord. Yeah. I know a lot of people that want like southern sweet tea that make it like north of the Mason-Dixon line will use 2 cups, and that's super sweet. But Jesus. 3 cups is like a diabetic coma. Syrup? What do you mean syrup? I know some people use honey. I suppose they're pretty good. But yeah, there's, I mean, yeah. I don't know if anybody's ever had Turkey Hill. It's a local place here in Pennsylvania. Kind of handles the East Coast a little bit. And they have the closest thing to like good black tea. But once again, they use that high fructose corn syrup, and that's what gets you every damn time. So I started making it at home with like real sugar, and it's so much better. And you know what pains me to admit? One of the best sweet teas out there. Oh God, I'm gonna get so much shit for this, but is McDonald's. Like, if you order it and tell them to, like, you know, not fill the cup with ice, say, hey, give me, like, you know, a quarter cup of ice and then the rest, you know, sweet tea. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not the worst, anyway. But mine is like, it's right on that line. Like, it's refreshing. It doesn't dehydrate you. I also use, because here, well, I make 3 gallons at a time. So it's 50 tea bags, right? And 36 cups of water. So what I usually do is I use a coffee pot, right? Coffee pot has 12 cups. So that filled 3 times into a big, looks like just a big pot, right? So I run the water, filtered water, I should add. I fill the coffee pot 3 times, dump it into the big pot, and then use 50 tea bags and let it sit till just when it starts to boil. You start seeing bubbles coming up around your tea bags, right? Just when it starts to bubble, you take it off the heat. Now here's my key. I immediately cool it. So I have a sink filled with ice water, and I take the pot right from the stove right into the ice water to start cooling the tea down. As the tea's cooling down, you know, you get rid of the bags, squeeze the bags, whatever. You get rid of them. You add the sugar in, the pure sugar, when it's still hot, so it melts, you know, nice and quick. And then you separate those 36 cups, which is usually about a little bit less than a half a gallon, into 3-gallon jugs. And then what you do is you take those gallon jugs and you add 1/3 cup of lemon juice in each gallon. Once you have that, then you top them off with water the rest of the way, and then shake them up and put them in the fridge. And there you go. You have tea. Don't forget the lemon juice, because that will, yeah, you know, I tried to make it in the pot, in the coffee pot before too. It doesn't make it strong enough. I was using so many tea bags. I was using like 100 tea bags for like 3 gallons. I was like, oh Jesus. But seriously, get pure, real lemon juice and 1/3 cup per gallon. See, what I normally do is I put, it's usually around like 8 cups of water into plastic tea jugs, and then I add the 1/3 cup of lemon, and then I stick them in the freezer, so it makes like ice inside of a tea jug. So when I pour the hot tea into the tea jug, it cools it down with this big block of ice that's already in there, and it melts the ice. And by the time the ice melts, after you poured this hot tea in there, it's super cold. So it's like, it really doesn't take that long. It literally takes me about 40 minutes to make 3 gallons from start to finish. But it's good. Very good. Yeah, my wife likes hot tea. She's a tea connoisseur. She has all kinds of different teas. One of them tastes like drywall. I forget what it's called though. And she has another one that like smells like a campfire. I forget what it's called though. Actually, I can ask her real quick. Hold on. The beautiful Siobhan is doing beautifully. She's actually sitting behind me now, playing a computer game. Let's see. She's sending me what the name of that tea is, but literally, it smells like campfire, which is kind of weird to me. But yeah, she does all kinds of teas. She said she sent it. Here we go. It's called Wow. Lapsang Sochong? Lapsang Sochong Chi? Anyway, Lapsang Sochong. The black tea. Not my cup of tea, no pun intended. But, yeah, she has all different kinds. Rocket City says, I'll take 1 gallon, put 2 cups of sugar in, fill it with hot tap water, toss in 2 family-sized bags, 2 peach bags, and let it sit for an hour. Okay, I mean, fair enough. I'm not sure how many, like, actual bags, like if you took a regular tea bag, how much a family-sized bag is compared to a normal tea bag. As I said, I'd make it with 50 tea bags for 3 gallons. So do the math. That's like what? 17, 16 per gallon? Roughly? I don't know. So it looks like 15, 30, 45. So 16 would be 48. Yeah. You know, 16, 17 tea bags per gallon. Oh, these clouds look creepy. That's actually kind of cool looking. See how like they're lit up like off the top right of the moon? Like, that's how much we're getting reflected. Creepy.
Welcome to the dungeons of hell. I shall take your moon, and I shall snap my fingers, and half the universe will cease to exist. I call it mercy. Or whatever Thanos says. But Thanos is no match for
Mr. Pigeon Titties. At your service.
I am the Mad Titan Thanos. These clouds suck.
It's kind of weird how they get like darker. Like they're all clumping together.
Bruh. What's up, bruh?
Mr. Pigeon Titties will come when he wants to. Oh, I said that out loud, didn't I? Oh boy. That was not what I meant. I meant I will come when I want to. Wait. No, that's not it. I meant... Oh no. Never mind.
Dude, a guy used to raise pigeons? Sweet. So I'm trying to design the Mr. Pigeon Titties t-shirt. I think it could be a bestseller. Put it right next to the Chippy Tits. The Chippy Tits shirt. So we're trying to figure out if me and Mark should write this book. We were going to write an astronomy book where he would write, you know, the scientific things, you know, about certain things in the universe, like planets, and I would take that and then I would write my layman's interpretation of what he just said on the opposite page. And I think it would actually be a really good book. So he'd give you like the science behind everything and in depth of how it works, and I would just give you like the straight bullshit. It'd be a #1 bestseller, just like that. Snap of the finger. You know, to help the masses understand astronomy better, to relate. I would give you my interpretation of what he said. I think it would be good. I really do. I don't know. What do you think? Should we do it? Damn, did we go through that playlist already? I don't think there's any music on. Hold on. Let's revamp the music. Oh my god, we did. Wow. We went through that whole playlist already. That's a first. Okay, let's see. Let's try. Okay. Last one we did was 11/5/17. So let's go to the next one and see what was happening in 2017. We have, oh, you know what? There's one earlier, 8/30/17. What's in this one? Let's see. It's gonna be, wow. There's like 6. There's 6. Okay, there's 6 pieces of music in there. Not worth it. Okay. So we did, what was the one we just did? It was 17, right? 11/17. Is that the one? Yeah, that has to be the one. Yes. Okay. So we just did November 2017. So that means the next one will be, do I have a January 2018? No. February 2018? No. March 2018. Okay, here we go. And that has, okay, this is a pretty big, okay, this is a pretty big file here. So you're looking at about 50 tracks. Let's see. All right. So let's just go ahead and delete this playlist, and we'll take you and we'll add this in. Let's see what happens. All right. There we go. Just like that. There we are. It has to load. All right. We will see you later, Dean. Be safe in your travels, and we hope to see you again. I think it's planned. Yeah. I have a habit of popping those ads just out of the blue that are 5 times louder than what the stream is. Like, ads are just screaming at you. It's like Macho Man busting in on you when you're taking a dump. Can you imagine that? Like, oh, finally get to sit on the pot. Nice quiet time. Nice and quiet in the bathroom.
Oh yeah!
Holy shit. Oh, clouds. Get out of here. It is kind of a creepy moon. It's kind of cool looking though. At least we're able to see the moon through the clouds, and it's not just all going black as I say that. Oh, come on. Get out of here, Mr. Cloud. Mr. Cloud.
I'm gonna fart so hard. Oh my god. Nailed it.
Yeah, as I say that, it just goes totally black.
And it's gone.
Hopefully they'll pass and I'll get out of here quick. But is that our luck? No. Of course, these ones have to be creeping
Guess who?
Same, Joe. Same.
All right, Dan.
Well, guess we just gotta put up with it. It's Saturday night. We're in it.
I immediately regret this decision.
And there it goes. Goodbye, Moon.
You're my boy, Blue! You're my boy.
Mm-mm.
My last name's Dirt. I'm Joe Dirt! Yeah, I'm Joe Dirt.
Yeah. Good job, brother. Evan, this thing's a hammy.
Wish I had a cricket sound effect. Just be all crickets. And then there was black again. Yep.
California. Little drinky.
I'm trying to find that Joe Dirt one. Where he was talking about the fireworks. It would fit so well with 4th of July weekend. Well, good, Dagger. That means you're hanging out with me then. You're not allowed to leave till I do. I thought for sure they would have the firework thing from Joe Dirt. You don't remember the fireworks scene? Where he's asking the Indian guy about the fireworks that he has? There's a lot of Joe Dirt ones. Yeah, strawberry ice latte. I'm hoping to God I find it, because that's going to be some good shit to use this weekend. You mean to tell me you ain't got no Whisker Biscuits, honkies? Honky lighters? Like 15 dangs. Come on. It's got so many. It's gotta be in here. It's got almost the whole damn movie. So I just gotta find it. Alright. Nope. Man, there's gotta be 1,000 of these. A lot of them are just like 2 words. You know I gotta check this out.
I'm done.
I don't see anything with kick and wing. There's gotta be. Man. I'm basically seeing all the end of the movie quotes now, so I don't know if I passed it. Man, what if I search, nope, nothing, nada. Oh, here it comes. The moon is returning. Slow but sure.
I've lost my mojo!
Not even a hot pocket.
Welcome to my underground lair.
Man, they got more Dr. Evil than they do Austin Powers.
You know, I have one simple request, and that is to have sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads.
Mole, 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 mole.
You speak Japanese?
A little.
Well, you might be a cunning linguist, but I'm a master debater.
What the hell? Bad. I wonder what the they actually have I see.
Very nice.
Gotta keep that one.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hey, Sub-Saharan. Do you think you could get me 100 child soldiers here by 5 p.m.?
Oh my god! They've killed Kenny! You bastards!
You're stupid.
Anywho. We have tons and tons and tons. We can pretty much find everything. Oh, clouds, go away. Do not come back up. Go away.
This is God. Clouds, go away, or I will smite thee. See, it worked. Threaten the clouds and they go away.
Mm-hmm. Guess what it's time for?
Mr. Pigeon Titties needs another coffee. So I shall return momentarily. Mr. Hassan, I suggest you get yourself a hot caffeinated beverage, for it comes in handy if you need a little pick-me-up.
You don't need a pick-me-up. Just drink the damn coffee.
Well, what do you know? I am Mr. Pigeon Titties, and I shall return.
Yeah.
I will be right back. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Oh, what a night. Hey. Something has disappeared again. And we're back to being clear. Wink, wink. So, with that being said, time to wake up, people. Wake up. It is time. Does it look like it's getting dark down there? Don't you do it. Of course, there's like clouds creeping in at the bottom. Still doesn't look bad, though. What I should do is... Dag, were you around when we were playing Family Feud last weekend? I should replay that audio of us playing that. It was actually pretty good. It was pretty funny. The OGs of the stream. Everybody that used to hang out back, in 2017, we all came back together again to have a hangout night, and it was pretty funny. Good audio. All right, so anybody want to play trivia? Do we want to test our brain, our brains at, what is it? What time is it? Almost 3 in the morning. I'm trying to think what other things we have that we can do. Actually, what I should do is check the feed strength. Let's see what we got here. Make sure everything's good. Good. Very nice. Okay. Yep. It's looking good. We have officially been live for 3 hours and 3 minutes. Cool. Well, we're at 78 likes. So, I don't think we're going to make it to 100 tonight. Unless some new peeps pop in. We do have West Coast peeps, maybe. That's what I should do. I should check and see if they're getting one done from Roswell. Let's see. I'm going to get on my phone and look. See if they're actually doing anything. Isabella said earlier that he was having internet issues. So, that tells me probably not. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's live at all, so. No Sky Tall with Mark D'Antonio. Wonder what Amander is doing. Is today World UFO Day? Is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Is that today, though? Is it like today as in July 2nd? Okay, July 2nd. Well, I'm not going to rename the stream. I think I'll do that for tomorrow night's stream. It'll be World UFO Day. Oh yeah, I should make like a custom thumbnail with like, you know, UFOs and all that stuff. Remember how I used to make those fake clickbait thumbnails where I just like, we were making fun of people, so we just put like random red arrows and like circles pointing and circling nothing. I should make one of those for tomorrow. Just like make one of the moon and just have a whole bunch of arrows and red circles and like the oh my god smileys or emocons or whatever they are all over it. Actually, I'll get the wife to do it because she would be so much better at it than I would. She could probably make me a sick one. Like World UFO Day. And like circling things that aren't even there. She did our new graphic, our new banners and stuff. I think they look pretty good. Looking cool. Got a nice smooth. The opening that you see that says P&K Space Imaging. Yep, she did that. And it looks fantabulous. She also did the one on the P&K Facebook, which looks really good too. Boom. There we go. What's this? Today is World UFO Day.
Come see the UFOs visiting the moon. We are live with a telescope, watching the cosmos for our brothers and sisters in the universe. So far, they haven't showed up. But they usually run late, so we are hoping that they will be here, and that they are not drunk, passed out in a spacecraft, somewhere in the cosmos. Giggity giggity, poo poo pee pee.
See? That wasn't that bad. This wasn't as bad as
Mr. Pigeon Titties.
Yeah, I know, right? Could have a good God sound effect.
Hold on, here we go. Wait, let's give it some good. Wait, no, not that one. There we go. We want reverb. Okay. This is God. Whoops. Somebody's baking brownies. Look behind you. No. Why is the moon getting dark on the top left? These clouds are drunk. They need to go home. Or we're approaching the satellite dish that is in the way of us visualizing the moon. People of Earth, shut up. Have you ever farted so hard your back cracked? Joe needs rain in Texas. Nope. Last time I gave you rain in Texas, I accidentally flooded Houston. You will not have a drought. It's just gonna be really dry for a while. But your cactuses will flounder or something. You know what I mean? Isabella, this is God. Welcome to the third planet from your sun. You call it Earth. You don't want to know what I call it. Let's just say I roll my windows up when I go past your planet. Your moon is like, well, it's just weird, man. I don't even know why I made it. I think I was high. I said, oh, here's this little blue planet. Lots of salty water. What does this planet need? And I sat back, I smoked my doobie, and I said, it needs a rock. Floating really far away from it, you know. But this rock will also control the water to make it go up 10 feet and down 10 feet. We'll give it a little bit of gravity, and it'll be like there. And like old native people will pray to it. Later, more technologically advanced civilizations will look at the moon and say it's flat. Or like hollow or something. Joe Dirt, have a good night. Tuck your head into your pillow. Turn on your air conditioning and go to sleep. We will see you on National UFO Day. It's like today, but like not today. It's like today, but like later today. I gave the humans a clock, and they fucked it all up. But here's what we'll do. From now on, the next day will start when the sun rises. See how I did that? It's not really complicated. So, then we don't get into this weird thing from like midnight to 6 a.m. that we don't know what day it is. Because we feel that it's still Saturday night. But some posh hoity-toity assholes say, no, it's Sunday morning. It's the day of the Sabbath. I know the day of the Sabbath. I am the Sabbath. So, with that being said, The new day starts when the sun arises. And the sun arises when I say so. And that just so happens to be at 6:24 a.m. Okay? Everybody understand now? Everybody get it? Everybody on the same page? I think I have to poop. Nope. What happened to the roosters? Did you eat them all? Who had roosters? That wasn't me. You can't prove anything. Roni Hassan. This is God. Or Mohammed. Whatever you believe in, that's what I am. Not judging, just throwing it out there. Like, call me whatever you want. I'm Muhammad to some, I'm God to others, I'm, Brad Pitt's brother Stu to most. I'm God and I can't even stop clouds from going across the moon. What the shit? Damn. So now who is left? Isabella, Dagger Spells, Roni Hassan, and C&D Boy. If he's even still here. Yet there's 17 people watching. Stalkers, feel free to participate in the chat. If you want to know your future, just ask. I will tell you. This is what we do when we hang out and watch the moon. A rock that I put next to Earth because I was high. Don't tell anybody. It's our secret. I used to shoot spitballs at it. That's why it's all cratered up. People think it's meteors. It's not. I used to shoot it with a BB gun. Thought it looked cool. Anyway. Like at first I tried with like Mars. But I went a little too heavy with the red colored pencil. And I thought it just looked stupid. So then I tried it with a blue one. And here we are. Cheers. You know what God likes? Sweet tea. So let me get my giant mug of sweet tea. Yummy. And let me just take a swig here. Put a little grandpa's cough syrup in it, if you know what I mean. Haha. Wink, wink. Ew, that's smooth. Yummy. Now, where was I? Is this God voice getting annoying yet? Because if it is, I can always bring down Mr. Pigeon Titties. Everybody loves Mr. Pigeon Titties. Mr. Pigeon Titties. I put him on this earth for one reason, and one reason only. To annoy the shit out of one Mark D'Antonio. That's what I do. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Oh, what I got to give it to your mama. No? This is my theme song. Oh shit. Now we're jamming. I'm about to throw down some cardboard. No. Yep. Yep. Bud. Wise.
Chicka-chicka.
Bow bow doo doo. Chicka-chicka. Bow bow doo doo. Chicka-chicka. Yeah, never knew I was in a song, did ya? Well, now you know. Straight up talent. So everybody, what is up? How is everybody doing? You really want to know why I created the Earth? So everybody can see
these nuts.
Got him!
Got him!
Got him. TheMoon.com. I also do voiceovers for movies. In a world where one man is the only one that can make a difference. His wife was abducted by the Ku Klux Klan. His kids forced into child labor by some railroad. This summer, Keanu Reeves is Paul Bunyan in theaters August 25th. We have found nothing on the moon because I am God and I didn't put anything on the moon. I forgot. My bad. I was high. My mistake. But, it's still pretty to look at. So, you know, I did something. You know. Why is my voice echoing? Makes it sound more epic, doesn't it? With this big bound boom. It's a booming voice. Luke, I am your father. Luke, I have emphysema. With a bad case of COPD. It's not even oxygen anymore, it's just like weed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, God proudly brings to you its worthless pile of rocks in the world, the moon. I am above all space and all time, where yesterday for me is actually tomorrow for you. No? How about... Remember, we're starting days at sunrise now, okay? That's what we're doing. The moon is not hollow. What happened was, I accidentally crushed a bunch of rocks together. And I didn't know what to do, so I rounded them off and polished them. And then I shot it with BBs. And it kind of made this. And I didn't know what to do with it, so I brought it around and I stuck it around Earth. And well, we explained that earlier. The ancient people prayed to it. The technologically advanced people just kind of think it's flat or hollow. You know. What if I told you that your moon is actually my kidney stone? Just throwing it out there, not saying that it is. You know, chances are 50-50. But, hypothetically speaking, would it make a difference if it was my kidney stone? Isabella is always the future. She is the future of the human race. And one damn good graphic artist. I think Roni is a little more in the future than you, Isabella. Roni is in the afternoon on National UFO Day. And Lunar Sparkles was tipping on that wacky tobacco. That's one of my better inventions, I should say. Like, I put this weed on your planet, and like, people discovered it, and they loved it. And then like, some asshole decides to outlaw it and make it illegal. Can you believe that shit? So, here's what I did. I started putting like little drops of this THC, wink wink, into their drinks. And slowly, they're starting to come around. See, this is a weed, it just grows. If left unchecked, you would have buds the size of like California red oaks. You could literally have weed bonfires and the whole planet would be high. But see, we can't do that. We cannot have an entire high planet. It just wouldn't work. We need some people to think. But that's okay. I have made up my mind that it's okay for 60% of the population to be high at one time. As long as we stay below that number, we're good. The moon. Yeah, by the way, I'm sorry for putting salt into your water. That was a big fuck up of mine. I didn't mean that. See, what happened, never mind. Either way, just know I did not intend for your water to be salty. It was supposed to be refreshing. And by the time I realized my mistake, I had to run around and put a whole bunch of like mountains and snow and clean water in there for you. It happens, we got it. But, my bad. We're good. So, what's everybody up to tonight? Just, hanging with God, or what's up?
I don't know how much longer I can do that voice. The echo messes with me. Still looking good, and we're at 21% or 21 degrees above horizon, so believe it or not, we probably still got another, let's say, 2 hours. But yeah, not sure if we'll go though. I don't know how long everybody's gonna last. I mean, Isabella's in the morning, Roni's in the afternoon. Dagger is just about dying, probably 3 o'clock in the morning. Lunar Sparkles is high. Old Tor F520 says Guinness. I'm not sure what that means. Ow, just hit myself. So we'll see how many people hang out. We went from damn near 60 at one point. Now we're down to 11. So as long as the number stays above 5, I think we're just going to keep going. So, yeah. So, anybody need a smoke break? Anything? Coffee break? Snack break? Nothing? Oh, we're not going anywhere. It's still going to be live. We're not going anywhere. Not yet, anyway. Good. Dagger, keep them entertained. I don't want to have to call on
Mr. Pigeon Titties. Oh. Yes. Lunar Sparkles saw the fire smoke from Canada. As did we all, darling. As did we all. We have all been breathing it non-stop for the last 3 weeks. And now my tummy hurts. Fire smoke makes you poop. Period. Enough said. Poo poo pee pee. If you know what I'm talking about. Alright, alright, alright. Yep. So, Mr. Pigeon Titties is going to go take a smoke break. Because if I don't, I will be face down in my keyboard. You know what I mean? So everybody, smoke your cigarettes, drink your drinks, sniff your cocaine, whatever you want to do, because we will continue this stream until further notice. So live from P&K, this is Mr. Pigeon Titties. I shall return. Now come into the light. Come into the light, Ma. Carol Ann. Carol Ann, come into the light. This moon is clear.
Ain't nothing clear about this moon.
Oh no! It's the evil guy. I'm not even getting into this. No way. Not a whole nother play again. So, smoke your smokes. Do your cocaine. And we will meet back here in 4.2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, the moon is now yours.
really. Can you feel the tension in the air right now? I know I can. I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen with a light blue hue to them, fresh and juicy, ready for the picking.
And there is why we watch. Look at that. We got a mover, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all are catching this. It's a slow mover, and it ain't going straight. So we want 325.20. It was coming from right to left, and now it's going up. Paul, you better get in on that thing. You got the big scope. Do it. I gotta try to brighten that thing up, see if we can see it off the, what you call it. Oh, we can still see it. Paul, what are you doing? Go back up. It was flying past the moon. Ooh. That was good. Somebody give me a timestamp of when that thing first appeared. Damn. That was moving super slow. And it was, how was it going from right to left and all of a sudden going up? Satellites don't change direction, people. So who's going to be our savior and give us the time? So there you go, Paul. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, we got it. It's there. We got it. We're going to follow this thing. We're going to find out where it's going. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Don't you go nowhere. There we go. There we go. Tracking it. Yeah, that is that's quite nifty. Hopefully he tries to we're gonna start losing it here soon. I'm trying to keep with it. I'm trying to keep with it with the optics by brightening up. I think we're gonna lose it. Paul's going back towards the moon. Yep. I think it's too far away from the moon for us to see now. Damn. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That was freaky. Okay, so now the fun part. We get to go back. And let me get you a timestamp so I can put it on screen. Here we go. Going back, going back, going back. We tracked it for a good long time. We even tracked it off the moon. That's how slow this thing was going. That is very unusual. If it was, satellites go 17,000 miles an hour, the moon is only half a degree across. So I'm waiting to see it come in. See where it initially comes in at. Let me see here. He pans to the left. Alright. And then all of a sudden, I'm trying to see where it comes into view at. Huh. Or is that when he... Oh yeah, it's already past there. Okay, back to the moon, back to the moon. Yes, 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 yes. I tried to send him a message, but I don't think he got there. So let's go back. Back. Where is it? Can't miss it. The damn thing was going so slow. There it is. Wow. Okay. So coming from down. Yeah, that thing was... Oh my god. So that thing was coming... Wait a minute. Hold on. That thing came and did a loop. It came... Wait a minute here. Wait a minute. Hold on. This thing came in and did a loop and went right out the same way it came in. What? Okay, hold on. Let me mark this timestamp down so we don't lose it. I'm going to mark you when it first came into view. 3:22:42. Okay, hold on here. 3:22:42. Alright. So it was 3:22:42. And then we'll do this. Because we don't have a fucking clue what the hell that was. It literally came in and did its own loop. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta talk to Paul real quick. Hold on a second. Okay, that was just straight up crazy. I'm still looking at it right now. This thing literally came in slow as hell, did a horseshoe loop, and then exited at the same point it came in. Guys, satellites don't do that. Birds, number one, don't fly that high, what you're seeing right now. If it was a bird, it'd be flying a lot faster because it would be closer to the telescope. This thing literally came in, looped, and went back out at the same exact point. It literally turned over a, let's see, it was 3:22:42 is where it came in. At 1 minute of visibility, it starts its downward turn. Ooh, we got something here, guys. This is exciting. Now, the one thing I will say is it's near Earth because it's in shadow. It's not lit up. Which makes it even more weird because once again, space junk, satellites, they don't turn in midair. They do not do a 180. And they sure as hell don't go this slow. Like, at one point, the thing fucking stops at 324.15. It literally stops. Ooh, that's interesting. I am definitely zooming that thing. You will see a in-depth video for this tomorrow. Now it's heading back. I'm just trying to see total visibility time when it's over the moon. That's insane. It's crazy. Nothing does that, and look how slow it's going. I hope somebody's watching the current feed. Actually, you know what? No, I have the current feed over here on the OBS. I'm actually back in YouTube looking at it. And then Paul zooms it after it's been visible for 3 minutes already. We finally get to zoom before it goes off the edge of the moon. And now it's heading back up. What the hell is that? Well, if this video is gone tomorrow, you know why. Because we caught something we weren't supposed to. That's insane. That's nuts. What? Wow. So it was visible for literally 3 minutes. 4 minutes. I think. No, 3 minutes. 3 minutes is probably a better bet. Yeah. Take a screenshot if you have to. You have my full permission. Just in case this video disappears for some reason. Dude. Nothing does that. Nothing turns and does a 180 in space. And the thing's going so slow, it can't be in Earth's atmosphere. As I said, the moon is only a half a degree in size. So for it to last 3 minutes, that's fucking insane. And we tracked it off the moon. Wow. Oh, don't worry. It's going to be saved. And we are going to zoom the shit out of this thing tomorrow. So be expecting that video. This is weird. And we have all the information we need on screen to validate. Well, once again, I do believe it's close to Earth because it's in shadow. I'm just looking at us tracking it just to make sure like nothing else comes out of the blue. No, it's not a bug. That is crazy. Man, I can't believe Dagger missed that. Well, timestamp is on the screen. Anybody want to check it out? Anybody that's watching now? We just had a fucked up UFO come in very slowly and do a 180 and exit at the same point that it came into frame. I have never seen that in all the years we have been doing this. I can't even begin to say what that was because it was going so slow it just changed direction. Came into frame, was like, nah, maybe I'll go the other way. And it was just slow. And at one point, it just stops. And now you know why we do this. And look, you never know. The people here tonight, these 13 to 17 people, depending on what, could be witnesses to history that we saw something crazy. I am so glad Paul found it and zoomed it before it got out of sight. But I always said the Holy Grail would be something to come into frame and stop and shoot off at a 90-degree angle. This one did more than that. It wasn't even, it was a 180 degree. It stopped and turned around and went out the way it came in. Where is Dagger? That, wow. Wow. I have to put this underneath that timestamp so people know like how crazy it was. Hold on. Wow, I'm almost speechless. Jesus. Never have seen anything do that before. That's insane. I think right now we're getting into the satellite dish, this big glob that's coming across. That was, wow. That was insane. Once again, I have never seen something like that before. It just doesn't happen. Satellites go in a linear fashion at 17,000 miles an hour. If a satellite crosses a moon that's only a half a degree in size, it takes about 7 seconds for it to cross the moon. This thing took 3 minutes and did a 180 and literally went out the same way that it came, and at one point stopped in its tracks. What the hell was that? King Xenomorph, the timestamp is on the screen. If you go back to that time when the clock says, the center clock on screen says that time, you can see it for yourself. That was insane. Never seen it before. And that's why I'm going to keep hammering this. Paul just did a satellite and airplane check for the area, and there was nothing. We are at 15 degrees above horizon. We're moving past the satellite dish that's actually mounted on top of the mall. It'll pass here shortly. I will be doing a zoom in video for that. You will have it tomorrow. Wow. Just goes to show you guys, any given night. Who would have thought it would have been at 20 after 3 in the morning? That's crazy. Holy hell. Wow. I'm trying to figure out if we lost the moon. Like, did it go back behind the building where we're not going to be able to see it anymore? Because if so, that would have been a perfect end. That's nuts. I want to keep watching it like as much as we can to see if this thing comes back. Because if it comes back, then it's definitely something. It's crazy. Paul's outside looking. Okay. So it did. It went down below the building. Oh, Paul said he think he can get us a bit more. Give him 1 second. Because if that fucking thing comes back, yeah. I'm going to tell, if it comes back, I'm going to tell Paul to flash a laser at it. Let's see what happens. Because if he flashes a laser at it and that thing takes off like a bat out of hell, that means it's intelligent. Oh, he did it too. He got us more. That's the thing. He checked the cam. He checked the scope. There was nothing on him. Oh, it was not a bug. Because if it was a bug, it would have stayed in the same spot. Like we wouldn't had to move the cam to track it. It would have stayed in the focal grip. We had to literally move the camera to track it across. Or move the telescope to track it off the moon. If it was on like the lens or if it was on the camera, it wouldn't have you wouldn't have to do that. Very, very weird. Now, why couldn't that have happened when we had, like, 60 people watch? Because now people are going to be like, check it out tomorrow. Like, I missed it. Especially Dags, because she was just here. Paul got us about 20 more minutes. If these clouds come, we're done. because there's a big thing of clouds just below the moon. So, oh, don't worry. It's getting snipped. It's getting posted. It's getting an in-depth look video, zoomed, all that stuff. I've never seen something like that. It stopped. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to jump off mic here just so I can watch super closely until we lose it. I don't know, jump back on again before we wrap it up. So we only got 14 degrees yet, and we might have it for another 5 degrees before it goes permanently behind the building. So let me jump off here and watch intently. I suggest you all do the same, and if you happen to see anything, say it in the chat and say what zone. Just so you know. Reminder, there's your zone, 6 equal boxes. And then use the clock on the screen to timestamp. Let's kick back and watch. Alright. I guess that's where we're going to wrap it up because we're pretty much losing it with clouds in the building and everything. Couldn't end on a better note than that. Debstar also found another one. It's a very small one. Possibly a satellite, but it is cruising across the moon. I put the zones up there for everybody. From where I first saw it to where it ended up. So, crazy. What an ending. And guess what? To anybody that cares, we'll be doing Solar Stream in around 9:30 this morning. So, about 5.5 hours or so. We'll be back with a solar stream of the sun. So we get to see what's happening there. And then on top of that, tomorrow night, we go back to the moon. And then we go back to solar.